Hi Terry, hi Targ. You're first, Terry. You just missed it by about a second and a half, Targ. You're second. You get the silver. Just by a split second. About 2 seconds, yeah. So what have you guys been up to? I went out on the ship a little bit ago. Oh, I was running out of areas. We basically ran out of areas to close down last time. No, we're not going to push into the Mistlands, although we have that. But I just took a little shot here. You see here? From this one? From here? And I found a swamp briar chamber here, and there's a bit of a swamp here. I should be able to scrap the ship and swim across, but on a tiny little swamp area I got one. So that's what we're going to be doing first. Just got to make up a few bits of food. I did a little bit on the warehouse, and I gathered some more pine wood, but couldn't find the plains area straight away, so I think we'll do something on... Yeah, we'll need it anyway. For the harbour. I can ship it back on the ship later. I have the ship out there now. Talking to Lee. Oh, well that's cool, Terry. Oh yeah, Isle of Man. Nice. I forgot about that. I hope you're having a good time. What's the weather there like? It's been raining and miserable here. Targ. I suppose the Isle of Man is very coastal, so that would, you know, probably be, much the same. Could be a lot of things. I get dizzy when I don't eat properly. Or if I'm exhausted, my body begins to shut down, I get dizzy. I get dizzy spells all the time. Yeah. Mostly because of lack of sleep. Common enough, Terry. Common enough. Depends on how you take care of yourself, or, what conditions you have. Yeah, and that's basically really what it's about, isn't it, Make sure they have good memories when they're young. Always about the kids, I think, yeah. Yeah, no humidity. Well, that's something, isn't it? Yeah. At least then when you get a bit of fine weather, it's uninterrupted by that stupid humidity. Yeah. But this country is pretty close to the jet stream, isn't it? It's what, keeps the extreme storms and stuff out, Yeah. I remember reading it somewhere. And why we get the constant rain and then sunshine rain, the good growing conditions. Irony is we have brutal soil. Too much lime. Could be. It could be a ton of things. But I get dizzy when I'm overtired. And if I haven't eaten properly. Depends, But how many times have you been fighting an infection before? Nah. It might be, it's possible, but highly unlikely. I do know when I'm fighting an infection, and I've fought a lot of infections in my time. But dizzy spells was not one of the side effects. Yeah. You could be thinking you're eating properly as well, if you're eating the wrong kind of food. And that's not really nourishing. Yeah. You can actually, do you know that, guys? You can suffer from malnutrition and, eat your fill every day. Depends on the food you eat. I knew this guy. He was living in the UK. But he came across Aldi's. right? And you know how they do the cheap bread and cheap food. And this is going, I think it might have been the early 90s. But everything, you got everything cheap in this place. So after about 12 months or so anyway, you know, his kids, and they were old enough, I think the oldest was about 12, they were always pretty pale and weak, you know. But, you know, they were seemed to be well fed, they weren't skinny or anything like that. But he brought them to the doctor and I did a few tests and all of that stuff. They were suffering from malnutrition. They were getting plenty of food, but the food had no substance, you know. That will tell you the junk food that they sell in those cost-cutting stores. Really horrible. Now let me get something to drink. We'll cook up this food and we'll hit that burial chamber and fill that ship. Yeah, yeah. Now, that's not a story. I know that for an absolute fact. I used to know the guy. I had a friend we used to work together and he was a friend of his. And for a time, you know, we were working together for a while, you know. So I used to know him personally. But he was a kind of cheapskate, but, you know, he'd picked the cheap food and stuff like that. But he didn't mean to, you know, to go that far. He thought, you know. And that was a long time ago. I'd say he's not the most decent guy in the world, but I know he wouldn't starve his kids, you know. But I seen them. My God, these kids could eat. They would eat more than 5 men, but that's because the food they were eating had nothing. You know what I mean? I just thought it was something genetic with the whole family, you know what I mean? Okay, let's cook up a few of these and then we go. I was waiting on the berries. Yeah, goes to show you too. A little bit of the cost-cutting food is okay. But bread, that's something you should never get, you know, cheap. Or rely too much on it as part of your diet. You should have a really varied diet anyway. No problem, Turk. So make sure you're eating the right kind of food, Terry, you know? Some of those stores in the UK or anywhere, you know, like Aldi's. Well, at that time, maybe it's better now. You know, if you exclusively shop in those kind of stores, like everything. Yeah. I know I could never eat the meat from Aldi's. I remember I got bacon, rasher thingies. Oh my God. It tastes like chemicals. There's a few things I pick. Yeah, maybe some of the chocolate bars and that, bits and pieces. But when I go shopping, I go to about 3-4 different shops. Well, that's kind of the way it is now, isn't it, really? Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Malnutrition. We haven't seen that here wide scale since the famine. There, okay, let's deliver that, get some sleep, make sure we have enough arrows. We'll hit that burial chamber really hard. unusual to find one on such a small, piece of swamp. It goes to show you too, I suppose. Unbelievable. There, I'll do the rest later. Just the deer thingy, I wanted to kind of keep up the scratch with that one. There we go. Get some sleep, fix this guy up. Wanna hit that chamber. I don't know if I'll fill the ship. I think I'll bring back the ship so it's safe and then come out later with the ship. I prefer to do it that way. The last thing I need is to lose that ship, especially around the swamp. It'll be a simple procedure to just destroy it and reconstruct it. Nice, it is good, isn't it? And it must be a nice change then. Let's say, they're running around trying to kill all the bosses and that. I prefer the slow approach to these kind of games. Just a preference, really. Now, well, I'll have to start bringing the axe because I've missed so much gunk because of that. Having no axe, the only way to get it from a tree. Yeah. Well, I kind of like to vary it, let's say, not kind of going full blast and then going into that, doing mostly this, and then when the time comes, sneak in a little boss here and there. Same way when I play the likes of Skyrim and that. The way I like to do it is, clearing an area, your particular area in the map. Going to a town, making sure every single quest is done there, then a little village doing the same, going from village to village and that. Trying to keep away from the main story as much as I can, until I've got a lot of stuff cleaned up. Well, I got that habit because of the NPCs dying so much, and not being able to complete the quest. It's such a pity, Targ, it's such a classic legendary game, Skyrim, and the tiniest things could fix 80-90% of the problems in that game. Well, number one would be to make all characters essential, let's say, but just to make sure the game runs properly, can only be killed by the character, and it's a pretty easy thing, for the devs to do. But for some reason, they won't do it. I know it's kind of cool, let's say, when somebody dies and, they go to the Hall of the Dead, they get a grave and all of that, that's pretty cool, but, having unfinished quests, stuck in your inventory and that, or at the very least, if a person dies, they should be replaced by another NPC where you could carry the quest on, but that would be complicated. The only kill by player thing, would work. That would save a lot of hassle. The mods are useless. I tried them to fix it. What happens is you get an enemy, let's say in a quest that you gotta kill, and he won't die. And then you turn the mod off and he still won't die. Then you delete the mod and he still won't die. And then you gotta do a playthrough again. Yeah, wasted time. I tried 3 or 4 of those different mods. Every one of them bugged out. Okay. I think we're okay. Okay, let's go. Let's hit the barrier chamber. No, there's none yet. Yeah, there's none available yet. And I think some of the guys were saying because the way that Valheim is and the mods that are currently available here, the chances of porting them to Xbox would be extremely hard, to do. Some kind of system they're using or something that wouldn't be suitable for console. So it'd have to be started from scratch. There wouldn't be a porting issue. So, no, I can't see mods coming for this anytime soon, but I'm sure there's guys working on it. There's a big community on Xbox. And it's only a matter of time. Maybe this is not everyone's cup of tea, but it's only a matter of time before there's a decent crowd. And it'll be worth modders a while to do something. Hello, Extremo. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah. There's some mods that say, once I get this run done, Targ, there's some mods that I might be interested in. The likes of, when you make those torches, you don't have to keep filling them. Everlasting torches. That wouldn't be bad, or maybe I might even consider, although it would kill the game, metal through portals. But definitely the torch thing. Maybe a few nice building pieces, that wouldn't be too much of a cheat, But you still get the materials and all of that stuff. Maybe a few extra building pieces. Maybe some plants, flowers, things like that, It would be okay. But not on my first run, no. Pretty good, yeah. Just managed to get a few hours sleep. Yeah. But I had a pretty busy day. Dropped my wife, she had, to the hospital, had a minor, medium procedure done there, So waited till she recovered and brought her back, and she's recovering now. Just keeping an eye on her, really. But out from that, pretty ordinary. Oh yeah, and Skyrim, especially Skyrim, Oh. Oh, that's cool. You're doing some work at home. Nice. Pretty good, Jay. Yeah, pretty good. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah, I went out on my ship. We're kind of running out of areas to explore. I found a small swamp area. Oh, nice. Congratulations. You got Molder. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, Starfield is 1 month away, Runner Rain. It's going to be interesting. I won't be getting it straight away. I usually leave the likes of those for about 4, even 6 months. Until they get around fixing all the stuff. This will keep me occupied for a while anyway. The game will be going nowhere, You might never like. Yeah, it depends on that. Well, the last few games that they launched have been an absolute dumpster fire. There's a lot riding on this game, to be honest. You know. Let's say if this was an Elder Scrolls game, I would definitely consider it. But if it was an Elder Scrolls game and it was really buggy, like Fallout 76 and the other ones, that would be the end of that game's company, to be honest. And there's a lot riding on this one. There was always a lot riding on this one. It's been a long time since they made anything decent. And then they kind of hyped Redfall, and that was... Yeah, let's say that was really bad, So Microsoft have a lot of money pumped into those guys. It's hard to know. The whole industry doesn't make any sense to me. The old school developers, they were pretty good to, to tell a story and to do something right. Took pride in their work, They were definitely artists. It was all about, giving you the best possible experience. Now it's about, parting you from as much money as they could possibly get, doing the game probably as cheap as they can and as quickly as they can. Corporate involved in that is always a bad thing. You see what happened to CD Projekt. I've always considered a game development more of an art form than, a kind of commercial thing. Mm. Oh, totally, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. You see, the guys, no doubt the developers have a passion. What tends to happen runner rain is stuff gets cut, things get rushed, and things get left out and hurried, you know. Somebody could, have a fantastic story, you know, and, have some good graphics and that. And they could just cut them, you know. Like there was a lot cut from Skyrim, you know. A lot of good stuff. Well, then again, they had to make the game run as smoothly as possible, you know. But it was a lot cut. Some of the quests you can see that were still there, like the missing apprentices in the College of Winterhold. I didn't even bother getting rid of the dialogue on that. You can still find the bodies and that, but the quests are not there, you know. That's just to mention one, you know. So you gotta ask yourself, when that game was done, when they literally had to cut that, to get it to work properly, how much longer, no matter how many patches or so-called upgrades, um, will it be able to handle all of the junk, let's say, from the Creation Club? Surely there's got to be a limit somewhere. Yeah, a lot of stuff cut. Yeah. But did you notice with the anniversary edition, the game is a lot more unstable than it was. You see, I was a long time off, and then came back to that, and I really noticed the difference, especially in the dungeons. As you're walking and going through the entrance and that, the screen on it kind of closes in, and there's a lot more clipping. I found a lot more clipping, you know. I suppose you could put it down to, the work of the original modders who did the dungeons, but it's happening in the old dungeons as well. Yeah. There's only so much, I suppose. It would be horrible to see them pound so much content into that game that it's unplayable, you know? It would be such a shame. I would like to see that game move to a more powerful engine or something, you know? But apparently this Creation Engine 2 thing, and that's what they're doing Starfield with. So it's basically that kind of, again, hyped up a little bit, Like having your old PC and changing one part on it to make it a little bit more powerful, I suppose. I've always thought that, Bethesda were kind of lacking in a sense when it came to engine development. I suppose, in a sense, you can't blame them because, it could take a good decade to create an engine. And, you're talking about, oh, God, I think I was watching a documentary up to 100 million. It all depends, It all depends. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'd have to pay them as well. But we've seen guys trying to make engines before, and didn't Amazon give it a shot there? They're trying a ton. I mean, a ton of money, and their engine was rubbish. Yeah, absolute rubbish. With that adventure thing they were doing. New World or something, was it? That was a bit of a flop. Yeah, the engine on that was rubbish. Right, let's get going, guys. We'll hit this burial chamber, and then we'll have a look around. Yeah, yeah. They're probably doing the same with the engine that they're doing with the games. They're trying to rush it, They're trying to rush it. I totally don't know much about that end of it, to be honest, but, I do know these things take time. You know, they want stuff done yesterday. Especially Microsoft. They're very, very impatient. Microsoft have always told if you throw enough money at something, you know, it will fix itself. Well, Mixer proved them wrong. And a lot of other things as well. And that's not the first time that Microsoft, you know, made a big boo-boo. But Microsoft are a strange company, though. Microsoft could say tomorrow that they're giving up the whole thing and try and sell off Todd again, you know, to some other company again. You know, Microsoft are very unpredictable, you know. You think they're committing to something, you know, and then they just change their mind, you know. If it doesn't become world's #1 overnight, yeah, and they get very frustrated. You see, they've got a lot of things going on, and they're getting too much money from other stuff, so they can afford to take a hit here and there. But if they think it's not growing fast enough, or you know, money's not coming in fast enough, they'll get out quick. But I've never trusted Microsoft to make a real commitment, you know. Which one is it again? It's this one in here, isn't it? Oh, this one. Yeah, I brought the ship out for this one. Usually I'd have the ship back by now, but I hadn't time. Yeah, there's my ship, and this is on this small island here. Yeah, it's very, very small. And then I'll be going across to these guys. Oh, sugar, I forgot to collect the key. Isn't that so stupid? I also forgot to get some stuff for chests. We need to go back and get the key. About this game, the building. Yeah. But I like the way when you pick up new items, it unlocks new things you can build, and you know, like weapons, armor, furniture, decorations, you know. Instead of getting to a certain stage, let's say, and unlocking that. But definitely the building. But I've had a tiredness and, you know, fall over me for the last month that I just can't shake. Well, to be honest, since this, you know, really high humidity started. I always feel like I've just finished a 12-hour shift. Well, we're going nowhere without that guy. Now we're gonna hit that swamp chamber. Once we do that, well, I'll set up a little metal collector with the ship after. Yeah, I think it's a good way of doing it, you know. It gives you motivation to kind of push forward, you know, trying to find new stuff. Maybe going to places that you shouldn't really be in. So you play this also, don't you? Runner. Yeah. What's your favorite part? Is it the exploration, the building, the bosses? You know, the. what would your favorite part be? Now, alright, that should be enough, guys. Alright, let's hurt these people. Oh, you never played Valheim? Nice. Just seen it played by a few people. Yeah. But you know, like the really good games, who are watching it and playing it are two different things. It's very, very, very immersive. Yeah. Deceiving to look at it like this, you know, as let's say compared to playing it. Yeah, the exploring part is really cool. Now, I can pretty much use my lighting here now, it makes it a bit easier. So just clear this little area before I knock this out, you know, and just keep pushing forward. But the metal here is, you know, well, most of the materials are pretty finite, you know. Once you take them, they're gone. So you want to make sure and get everything. It's too kind of boss for me. You know, boss to boss to boss to boss. Although my sons play those kind of games, I could never warm to them, you know. I like the kind of games where you can kind of, you know, sit back, maybe do a bit of building, take in the scenery and that. You know, where you could kind of tone down the action a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You know, where you can take a game at your own pace. You know, the likes of Diablo and Elden Ring and stuff like that, it's more for really a different generation, you know? Yeah, exactly. And how have you been, Extremo? What have you been doing with your day? Anything interesting? Hi, Andy. Hope you've been well, and what have you been up to? Now, I will be stopping a lot because, you know, I need to drink a lot of liquid. This kidney stone I have has been giving me some trouble, and my GP, my doctor, gave me one last warning to drink as much liquid as possible. So, I think that's what I'll do. I'm literally falling apart. I've got a kidney stone, I have an ulcer, I have sciatica, I have a bulged disc. I could go on forever, walking wounded. But I'm still here, you know. I'm a survivor. Still here, alive and kicking. The base rating, yeah, it's pretty good, but still would like the option to turn it off. Yeah, too much hassle to a certain extent. But I wouldn't mind the base rating, but from the biome that it's in. You know, you could kind of prepare for that one. You know, just having to deal with the creatures from that particular biome. But it's a pretty good mechanic, yeah. Now, okay, that's it for a while. And these are kind of slow going, digging out these burial chambers. And the way it goes with these, how successful you are, depends on the chests inside and how much metal, you know, that's in them sort of really, really vary. Um, they could, well, very seldom you'll find a chamber with zero metal, but I did once. So they'll vary from, with my experience, the most I got was 199, which was awesome. So from 0 to 199, and they kind of differ wildly. But I'm thinking over average, let's say, if you kind of worked it out, if you did 100 chambers, then went to another sea, did 100, I'd say that average out roughly around the same. I think that's the way the game works. Yes, I took out quite a few. Yeah. Yeah, the fueling villages, and you'll find the Dogra villages in, sometimes on the meadows. That's where I got my first some iron nails from something I scrapped. That was interesting. I think it was from a piece of furniture or something. Now, come on, give me some metal. Yay! Now that's a good hit. 19 pieces of metal. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I remember I went to one not too long ago. I opened maybe 10 of those chests. Zero metal. So it's definitely all down to luck. So I'll go chamber by chamber, cleaning this spot. I can hear a spawner in here as well. On the other side. Well, that's a dead end there, but we gotta do this for the metal. We're all about the metal. What have I got so far? 20 pieces. I think that's it there on that. Yeah, okay, this is clean. This is not bad. If I got 20 pieces in each chamber now, that'd be nice. But you can be very happy if you get triple digits in iron in any of these places. They'd usually average out to about 50-ish, I'd say. Nice, nice. Animals and metal, nice. It's nice to see it build up slowly, isn't it? No, where you'd start off with the groundwork and, eventually see it coming together. Okay, that side is done. I think I would go forward on this guy. These take time, but, metal you'll use so much and you're always scrimping for it. You'd want to make sure, you get everything. Oh my good God. Now let's have a look and we'll see what's here. Okay. Let's get that. That. This is looking like a reasonably big chamber, you know that? Come on, come on. Nah. Okay. The one I got close to 200. Every chest I opened had some kind of metal inside. How much did you get? Oh, in the chambers. It ranged from 0. There was one chamber where it was 0. I think I got something like 7 mushrooms in it. And that was the least. I even got one with 8, 10, 12 ridiculous chambers. But the most I ever got in one of these burial chambers is 199 pieces of metal. That was awesome. Yeah. The next to that was 168 was the record before that. You know, but I'm thinking over time, over 100, it would average out to maybe about 60-ish, you know, taking the good with the bad. Alright, let's store these for a moment before we go any further. Oh, we're carrying a bit too much. So far, 20 pieces so far, but I've only done, you know, it's impossible to tell. There's not a lot of metal in these, let's say, by digging the muck, but some. All depends on the chests you open, really, you know. But so far I've just picked up 20 pieces, I think. Well, 21. To be precise. The rest can be portal through. There we go. Yeah, the rest can be portal through. Oh, hi, Nightfaller. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been, Nightfaller? What were you doing? Were you playing some Valheim? Yeah, just doing a burial chamber. Well, I was kind of running out of areas, so I left this little island here and found this one with a chamber. Too good to resist. There seems to be a little swamp area here, and it looks to be maybe a little bit of the meadows and that, you know, going back, I'm sure. And there's a little bit of plains there. It's mostly the plains we're looking for, you know, just to get a few tar pits and that. But yeah, really having fun with this. Like, this is a vast area, but I've extensively picked it clean. You know, taking out... I scrap all the houses and stuff as well for storage. But we've been working on a huge storehouse, and it's almost complete, you know. But this was too much of an opportunity. You know, I will shortly probably run out of metal anyway, and I need an absolute ton to finish the last of my harbour and lighthouse, so this will come in pretty handy. And I have my ship down here as well, so, you know, it should be pretty decent. Speaking of my ship as well. There. We'll just give it a little bit of a repair. There was some kind of leech around there a minute ago. He might be doing some damage. Pretty good, yeah, pretty good. Having some real fun. So, what have you been up to lately, Nightfaller? And how long have you been playing this? I started, let's say, with its release on Xbox. That would have been mid-March, so... You know, I'm guessing maybe you were playing it on PC. Isn't it? Yeah. Just a tiny little island. Very, very tiny. I'll have a look down there as well. I could do with a junk from those guys. Come on. I want to make a nice little stockpile back at the warehouse, so we'll never need for anything. Thank you. I know we need that stuff for some kind of milkshake or something. Oh, we have it now. Right, let's get back in and get the rest of that metal. Yeah, pretty cool, isn't it? And how have you been, Perry? Is the map different for everyone who plays? Yes, yes. But up until very recently, I was getting the same kind of map, kind of design. But then I seen the latest patch and it said fix the differences between maps with PC and console. Well, everyone I used to get would have a central location, like a little atoll here. So apparently, there was a different, way of generating, let's say, on console. But it said they fixed it. But a map is different, yeah. Yeah. You can keep doing different seeds, Well, there's not, like, the biomes and that are the same, so just the island shapes and the way they're laid out. So yeah, they would be pretty different. Yeah, very unique. Oh, hi, Infinite. Pretty good, and you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? I'm above ground and thought it pains me to do so. I'm still breathing. I was just saying something very similar a moment ago. I'm like the walking wounded. Been having a lot of back issues and chest issues lately. But we're still here, Perry. That's what counts, isn't it? We're survivors. Yep, still breathing. Well, that one is cleared. We just did that. So now we're going through this. I don't want to take this yet. I want to go down deep in here. Ah. That's a dead end anyway. We gotta take that one. If you're lucky, you get 2, 3 pieces from the likes of these. Sometimes 0. But you see this gunk, you gotta take it. And it's annoying because there'll always be little pieces you can never get to. One on that. Yeah, just 1 piece of metal on that. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Okay, where's the old one where we were going now? Oh, okay. Well, that's done. There's a bunch of them in there, so we will go this way. Right, let's hit these guys. Kinda hard. We'll get our food. Right, up you go, Toby. Yeah. So, were you playing Valheim for long, Nightfalter? But we're still... Well, basically we just killed 2 bosses, so... technically we're still in the Iron Age. The reason I'm wearing the full silver armor upgrade and all that is we kind of took a shortcut with Stagbreaker. Found enough silver to, sort that one. But technically we're still in the Iron Age. I killed a queen yesterday, nice. I cheated, but I killed her. Hey, it's okay when it's an insect. It's all about the killing. So what if we take a little shortcut here and there? Alright, let's get this junk out. Yeah, gotta look for every little scrap on this. There. Right, we're good for this guy, I think. Yeah, my reflexes are pretty bad as well. But I find sometimes planning out your attack, or even using building to, I think that's acceptable. Bring in your stone cutter, build a little defense, a little fallback position. Have your little potions and stuff, fix yourself up. The queen will keep getting damage, you'll eventually get her. Yeah. I've never seen anyone do that. I think it's legitimate, if you're allowed to build in the game. Make a little area where you could trap her into, maybe, Start a few fires, burn that insect. Now, where's the spawner I want to be taking out? Oh, he got me a nice one there, didn't he? Doesn't matter, we got him. We took the spawner. Give me some metal. Ah! Yeah, this is not going to be a great one. This is definitely not going to be a record breaker. 60, 70 metal, I'd say, if we're lucky. Depends. Never know, we might get lucky yet. Oh well, let's keep going. We have a good bit of digging to do on this little guy. But I mark whatever I get from them so I can kind of total up the averages. Inside a dungeon, so the only thing I could use was campfires. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you could even have a little line of those, you know what I mean? And jump over them, some kind of little line of defense. Maybe crouch in something and get them to hang. Yeah. I got 4 from that one, did I? Nice, yeah. Did I? On this one? I didn't know. I took it really quick. Not bad then. Not bad. The last one I got was 19. Oh, from the scrap pile. Yeah. Oh, from these guys. Yeah, the muddy scrap pile. This is the ones you want to be going with. Usually it could be anywhere from 8 to 30 on these. 30 being the most I've ever gotten from one of those. That's nice. Yeah, they keep coming in. But if you're relying on these alone, you're never going to get much from these. But you'll use absolutely tons of this metal. That's it, guys. This one is done. Oh, what's that? We can't let anything get away. I see something there. That's it, that's done. Wait, there's something there. Where is it again? There. Gotcha. Okay, we're up to what? 18. And 21 went out. Getting there. Slow, but we're getting there. Right, this chamber is finished. Now let's see. That's the way out. That chamber is finished. And this chamber is finished, wasn't it? At least there's only one direction. Yep. And I don't feel rested anymore either. It's nice. That's the only direction we've got left. Minimap would be awesome in this game. Yeah, he was stuck there. Come on. Drat. We're getting a good bit of gems, but there's always a healthy amount of gems in these ones. And that's done. Okay, just one direction left, guys. And that is that away. Oh, that's it. We're done here after this. Oh, I'm gonna manage to get this junk. could never get that piece, you know that. Oh, that's it, we're done here. They're slow, but, you know, it's worth it for the metal. I've got to make sure you get every last fraction from it. Right, this is done. They're all done. Right, let's deliver it out. So, these two are done. That's the only thing that's left there now. Let's just get a little start on this. Oh, an elite. He was an elite. He was an elite guy. The most of the trophies I got from those daggers, there, look at that, there's another one. Yeah, you'll get a lot of elite dagger trophies. You know. But you need one of those if you wanted to make the iron sledgehammer. I haven't even made one yet. But a rare enough trophy. Come on. I'm just not feeling it with this metal and these chests. Very first one I tried, I got 19 pieces. That was it then. Ah well. It's not going to be a legendary one. We'll get a bit though. Okay. That's kind of weird to see that there. Ooh, come on. No, not even a chest. You can have a maximum of 5 chests here, and there's none here. They're really holding back on this, aren't they? Such a pity. Oh well. Yeah, a couple of people, some metal I've been collecting. Okay, we're full up. We're full up, let's go. Let's go dump that junk. I think we're done after this, guys. I think that's it. I think we're kind of history. Lucky we got those 19 pieces from the start. So I know there's a couple more pieces inside, so... 50. 50 so far. 50 odd. Yeah, 50, 60. It's about average. Right, let's go back with that junk. Yeah, campfires. They'd work. But, you know, if you can build in a game, I'd consider that legitimate. You know? I didn't say anywhere that you couldn't use your building skills to get out of something. Yeah, I'd consider that legitimate. Right. Hang on, I think I might have those somewhere else. Yeah, there. Right, okay. Let's get this guy fixed up. Stupid sciatica is killing me. All down my left side. I would say so, yeah. No, I actually got to a burial chamber runner rain. The front and right entrance were blocked off. And there was a free entrance, let's say, to the right. There was no muck inside. All there was about 4 or 6 mushrooms growing. Yeah. 0 metal. No muck to dig. So I didn't even get one piece. Then I got to a really bad one, which was almost identical to that, except there was 2 small muck piles, and I managed to get 8 from that one. But they're rare. Yeah, but anything, well, let's say 40 to 50 would be kind of okay. You know, 20 to 30 would be bad. Under 20, you know, would be horrible. And under 10 is a disgrace. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so tired. Okay. Now let me see if I can get a comfortable sitting position. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this weather, guys. You know that it's killing me. Now, yeah, the humidity is brutal. I'm sick of it, absolutely sick. Keeps up, I'm gonna eventually move somewhere else, some other country or something. I've been enduring this for too long. And like it's only what 13 outside, and it's been that steady temperature for the last, couple of weeks. That's the lowest it's gotten. So it's not that warm outside. Maybe if I crack open a window here, guys, it might just. I've already opened a door and a window on the landing, but maybe if I create some kind of cross draft or something, it might take down the temperature a bit. But because of insects, I don't really like, opening this window here. There, that might bring it down. Just give it a few minutes. Oh, I've got two fans on. Yeah. The fan is okay for the heat, but the humidity is different. You need to get some kind of breeze coming from the outside, moving it through your house and out the other side. Where are you? Where am I from? Oh, Ireland. Yeah. Ireland, Extremo. It's just a small island. We're surrounded by water and pretty close to the jet stream. So, when you get this kind of warm weather and lots of rain, you'll get a lot of humidity. Yeah. Yeah, the only way you're going to get a humidity like this would be probably in the south in America, or maybe the Brazilian swamps. That's how bad it is here. But the weather has been, like this 10 years or more now. Every year that goes by, the humidity gets a little worse. And it's not that warm outside, It is, isn't it? There's no way of getting rid of it, But, my feet are cold, runner rain, but my chest is on fire. Yeah, my chest is on fire. Because you're breathing in that, A foam cooler. No, I was thinking about getting a little portable AC, Andy, which is laughable here, because it's like, an Eskimo getting a refrigerator kind of thing. We've always had pretty decent temperature, We've always had the rain thing, and that's why we're so green. But, yeah, ridiculous to buy an air conditioner. Only, let's say, in the past 20 years, I've seen public buildings install air conditioners. I have yet to see any house or new build with air conditioning. But I think that might be changing, that... Yeah, if this keeps up, if this keeps up. But it's kind of me as well, Runner Rain, because I can endure heat and I can endure cold. But once it gets over 80% humidity, I have a big problem with it. No, yeah, same here. I've never seen it. In public buildings, yeah, you'll see it. But out from that, no. And sometimes, when you tell people from the US this, they find it hard to fathom. But it would be like, having air conditioning in Siberia kind of thing, We've always been lucky enough to have a very temperate climate, kind of Goldilocks zone. Yeah, I've seen the trick, alright, yeah. But I think a little portable air conditioner, yeah. I don't mind buying one, it's just... I never thought I'd have to. Now, if you told me this 20 years ago, I'd laugh that I'd consider buying an air conditioner. The cars we have here, pretty much all have air conditioning. I might stream from my car. Oh. But I've seen people move here on a rain. You know, from countries with severe climates. You know, you go, let's say, far back in Eastern Europe, you're going back, you know, kind of the Russia way, you know, where, you know, it's really, really cold, you know. And these guys, you know, are as hard as nails. But when they came here, within 3 weeks they were all dying. You know, they couldn't cope with a kind of damp, humid climate, you know. Mm. Everybody get in your car, watch a stream of the car while we're in our cars. Like a kind of drive-in thing. What do we do? Oh yeah, we need to fix up. And then we go back out tonight. Stupid ulcer has been playing up all day as well. But it's my own fault. I seen some crispy bacon. And I just couldn't resist it. I know I'm not supposed to eat it. But it had some nice rind, really crunchy. Huge piece of rind. Had to have it. And now I'm suffering. I'm paying now for my mortal sin. Yeah, when you have an ulcer, you should keep away from anything salty. Cruel chest pain. You know, like, yeah, like you have an open wound and somebody's putting salt. And literally, that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, it's too hard to... Like, this was a huge piece of bacon rind. Very little lean. You know, when you bite it, it would just shatter. Crunch. Oh, yeah, it was just too much. But the body will always crave fat. You know, will always crave that. Because of the calories. That's something I throw back from our caveman days, I'd say. Oh, yeah, I was in heaven for a while. Now I'm in hell. Huge, huge piece of rind. Perfectly cooked. Okay, we don't need any food. Let's go back and hit that guy. Finding a good spot now. Let's say, well, we'll ship the metal and the portal over to the other side. And I suppose we could use that as a kind of metal collection point. Okay. Well, hang on. Well, we're almost finished. There's still a few bits left inside, wasn't there? Yeah. Just a few bits. Oh, I got it while I was shopping. Yeah. There was this bacon piece I got. You know, where we were having people over and, you know, she was making something. So I think subconsciously I picked it out because of the huge piece of rind. So then when it was done, you know, you'd kind of cut the rind off and guess who claimed the piece of rind? Me. Set myself up for it, didn't I? Nice. Never cooled them before. It turned out nice. Good night, Terry, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow, Terry. Stay safe. Take care. Bye. It'll take a few days now to get rid of that pain. And I'll have to exercise more self-control. I think someone of my age would have more sense. But it's been so long since I had a crispy, huge piece of bacon rind. I'm sick of eating rabbit food. Oh, where's the bit we were doing? We're almost down here, wasn't it? Remember there was a few bits in the corner. Okay, it's one of these anyway. Right, we came in this way. Oh, sorry, down here. Or was it? Is it down here we had? Yeah, there it is there. Hey, 3 pieces. Okay, let's see if we can squish the fort. Three pieces it is, guys. That's it, we are done. That's everything. Kind of average, 50 pieces. Kind of average. Oh, there's a piece there. 4. Oh well. Okay, let's get out of here. This one is done. Let's see how many we got. 54, I think. Will be the tally for this guy. For 7 years. Ah. If I could get the right food. You know, if they came up with a decent alternative, I would definitely switch. Yeah, I think it's 54. Let's see. Yeah, 54, guys. Now. And that's how I marked them. The 54 is the amount of ore we got. Yes, that's the boss locators. It is, Perry. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, you'll get sometimes 2. I've often found 2 in the same dungeon. I suppose it might work. There's a possible 3 locations. I suppose if you only had 1 location, they'd probably get the other 2. Oh yeah, I've seen it a good few times. I think that's my half a dozen times or more, maybe. I've seen it across. Well, especially the bosses in these ones. Yeah, I've seen 2 on the mountains as well, in the frost caves. One would have been down low, very low in the cave with the crystal. Another one would be a stairs going up to nowhere, you know, with a little other one on the top. But it's possible. Haven't seen it in the Black Forest though, or the meadows or anything like that, but I've seen it the most in the swamp. And I think I've seen it once or twice on the mountains. But I think there's only 3 sacrificial altars for each boss, as far as I know. I could be wrong. So 54 it is. Now we gotta get rid of this junk. And then we can move on. I think that's the plains over there. If it is, it would suit us because, you know, we need to definitely get some tar. We'll get to the warehouse. We can do a little bit of work. I have some stuff stockpiled up prepared earlier. And a bit of tar. Enough to last us an hour or so, I'd say. It might give us a bit of a break. Now. tiny bit of a brick. And this is one ready for delivery shortly. You know, when we get the time. Let's get some food, guys. We're going to be venturing a bit. We are going to be venturing a tiny bit. But it's a great spot, isn't it, to get treasure. Those burial chambers. Yeah, pretty decent spot for treasure. Yeah, we'll take our time today. We will relax. We'll take it easy. How long did old... Oh, I haven't a clue. It's very, very hard to judge how much time because, you know, we'd be going off for hours and hours getting materials. And then we come back, we'd spend a half an hour here, an hour there, you know. So, I wouldn't have a clue. The only way I could tell how long these ones would take if I was playing in some kind of creative mode, you know, where the materials wouldn't cost me anything. Then I could give a good guess. So I wouldn't even have a clue. Redesigning my own house right now. Cool. And how have you been, White Fence? But I would imagine a good bit of time. If I was doing creative mode, yeah, I'd get it to an hour or two, you know. But this because, you know, for every 20 hours, you know, we might come back and do a little bit and then, you know. Boring day, yeah. It can be quite boring sometimes. But still, it's all about getting through the day, isn't it? Now, if I can, I want to get that ship back. I don't like leaving a ship there. I want to scrap it and bring it back nice and safe to its harbour. So what we've got to do is we'll load this metal into the ship. We'll sail it across to the other side. Then we'll create a little metal collection point. And if there's any more chambers there, we can feed it all into that. I can come back through the portal later, load it up in the ship, and bring it home. It wouldn't take long to sail us back, but it'd be a wasted journey, you know. You want to make sure you have something worth collecting here before you'd do that. Let's see. I think we got everything. Right. What's that little area over there? Ah, these can be a terror sometimes to steer. Oh, he's not following me out. I'm sorry for you, guy. You're not doing that. He gets me out there, it's all over. He is a nasty piece of work, that guy. He is a nasty piece of work, that guy. You do massive, massive... You know, they can go out quite far in the water. Look at those two idiots. He just came out just when I was taking off with the ship. Hello, guys. Yeah. You know, you get out there halfway, he'd sink you real quick. Lose metal as well and probably kill me. Oh, look at this. He's taking bits out of the ship. There. Okay, let's have a look down here. Leave that ship there for a moment. Let's see what's going on down here. I kind of ignore this area. I know there's not going to be nothing here anyway, but why not? There, that's it. We're done. We're done. He was a nasty little guy. I'll get ourselves a little bit more. Those, I hate those guys. God, you should see the bones I've been storing. Yeah, the burial chamber made it quite easy. They can only hit pretty close to the ground, so you know once you're up a bit from the ground, you're kind of safe. More of a sweep than anything else. Uh-oh. Oh, it's decent of him. He helped me up. Oh! I'm wondering why. I thought that was a rock. Right, now I should be able to sail away. And hi, Big Little Bear. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to Community Bear. And how have you been? Yeah, I wasn't going out there with a ship with that guy on my tail. Once we got out pretty far there, we're not going to get back in one piece. Yeah, we might as well try this little spot as well. While we have the ship here, that is. Yeah, just keep it on a rowing here for a little bit. I'll have to scrap this guy in a minute so we can bring it back and where it's reasonably safe. Okay, it's not moving for some reason. I think it's nighttime, guys. I think it's time we got out of here. It's getting way too dark. Here we go. Yeah, too dark. Way too dark. I don't know, within reason we might be able to use the ship as a storage for a while. Well, we'll see if it's not too much of a hassle, but it's too hard to traverse. You're better off to just, you know, create a storage spot in a trunk, zoom in and collect it, you know. How am I getting out of here? Yeah, I haven't got time to do the lights in this shit. Now, let's get rid of this junk. Let me see. That one. That one. Let's say we want those. Alright, let's go. Get this guy fixed up. Yeah, well, there's lots of problems. You get roving mobs, but not only that, but around that time your buff would be wearing off as well. You know, the 60% regeneration. Plus, it's very confusing. It's too dark to even see what you're doing. But yeah, the mobs will come out around that time. And there's a good chance of meeting, you know, starred guys. And they're much tougher. So not a time to be roving at night. I don't do it usually. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they'll travel in packs. You know, 4 or 5 together. I think they call them mobs. Right. Okay. We might be on a while. We'll increase it up to 4, I'd say. There, I'll go back out. We'll see how that ship is doing. Arrows. Oh, yeah, we did use a bunch on that guy, didn't we? It's a possibility we meet another one or two as well, so we'll keep stocked up on those. I shipped a 2-star wolf from one side of the world to my base. Nice island, only to have it killed within eyesight of my base by a mob of baddies. Oh, horrible. What I've been doing is I get them on a ship and I sail them right into the harbour during the day. But what I do as well is I wouldn't even bring that. I would have bred some more, you know, where I found them, in case I lose any going back, you know. That is a horrible. I've not been used until now. It's a cheat code. Nice. Hi Tizzle, and how are you? Yeah, I met one there. I was using it for a while. Yeah, the poleaxe thing. But then wanted to kind of get the blunting up as well because of the hammer. Oh. Yeah, that's what I did with the 1-star. I brought the puppies. I brought like 3 or 4 together and had a couple left behind in case anything went wrong. But that's horrible. Yeah, let's have a quick look at this. Just in case there's something we might have missed. I doubt it, to be honest. Oh! Yeah, it goes to show you too, doesn't it? You can miss some stuff. Huh. That's kinda weird. Yeah, there's a house here. We would have missed this. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we would have missed this. I'd usually kill the deers, but we'll give them a chance. Oh. What is that? Ordinary stone. There's a nice meadows area, guys. And there's my ship over there. Yeah, let's go get that one. Hello. Nice meadows. There, okay, let's take this house. Almost missed that. Wasn't going to check this island. There. Okay, let's take this guy out. Nice, we're back to our little scrapping game again. Hello Tizzle, and how have you been? Well, I hope. Yeah, I even did it with a 1 star. And now I've got those 1 star guys there. If I get another 2 star, I can breed them, pretty easily. Yeah, I seen how easily they can be killed, especially by trolls. So, they're pretty hard to find and, trap. this guy built his plot on, oh, we didn't bring that cultivator. Oh, okay, when I go back I'll bring that cultivator, guys. That's stupid. Why did I not bring a cultivator? Guys, am I going crazy or was this a pool of water before? Hi, Crazy Asian, how are you? Oh, sorry, Crazy as Asian. Yeah, I thought that was a pool of water. Ah, sugar. Okay, it didn't matter. I'll go back and get my cultivator anyway when needed. Oh, 81 on clubs. We eventually got one. 81 on the clubs. Yeah, can't leave that. Okay, it's just here. I will drop this off pretty quickly, grab our cultivator. Whoops. Here, give me that junk. Ah, those guys are everywhere, aren't they? Okay, I'm full up apparently. We'll get that junk in a moment. Yeah, apparently I'm full. Okay. Ah, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, we'll just get these out of the way and now I'll fix this up. Probably was high tide. Yeah, probably. I just want those out of there. Now that's ridiculous, isn't it? We'll fix that back when we get up. I'll just chuck this on the ground. I think I'll use that old tactic again. It takes too long to sort them out. Alright, let's go get our cultivator. Yeah, probably high tide. I keep forgetting that, about the tide level changing. Oh, I could have sworn there was water there. There we go. I know we're carrying a lot of junk, but I need it when we're scrapping everything. Now we can find a good docking spot. We'll do something with our ship. I might leave our ship out here for a while. There's a nice place. The meadows over there will be a decent place to drop it. There it is again. There's the water again. Yeah, there it is. You see that? I knew there was some water there. Those pigs are getting a hard time. Alright, let's go and get the carcasses of those pigs. Alright, I heard him squeal. Nah, there was more than one, but it didn't matter that much. Yeah, that's not a bad spot. We definitely get a good bit of fine wood there. Push towards the swamp in another area. Ooh, look at this. That guy has probably at least 4 pieces of meat. And he's got a friend as well. He had a friend. Yeah, 4. Not bad. Right, we'll drop that back and then we'll go with the ship. We have enough done here. We got our fill here. I think they're really overdue it with the amount of enemies and how quickly they spawn. Just too quick, you know? Right, let's go. Drop this off quickly and then we're on our way. No, it's just aesthetic. I like to, you know, kind of fix everything back. Yeah. The cultivator, you can put down grass, plant seeds and that. It's just a little goal I set for myself, you know, to take out the houses and restore the area. That's all. Just a me thing. Yeah, you can grow crops with a cultivator, you know, put down grass, that kind of thing. I just got rid of our 20 wood. That's enough. Okay, we're done, guys. Right, let's get that ship out of there. It's been there too long. Well, when you put the grass thing there, depends on what the ground was. If it was sand, it would restore it to sand. You know? So if you're digging out a large area, maybe lowering the level, just go back over with that and it will look, you know, just like it was. I don't know, will we take out everything here, guys? I think we could get across here. Oh, for goodness sake. Now that's just wrong. You know that. That is just wrong. Ah, give me a break. Now, you see, there's not many places we can go here. There, this might be a good enough spot to kill this guy. But he's on the run. Don't go out there. Don't. These guys are legendary for going out here. He's gonna be a big problem now, you know that. Arrow waster, that's what he is. Alright, let's go. Yeah, he'll stay there forever, probably. Now, I think I save my ship over here and we scrap it. This is as good as it's gonna get here. And from here, you know, we can do our exploring. Yeah, this would work. Or maybe over there. See if we can sail that ship over there. But this would be the spot to scrap it. I'd say over here. Would work. Can we swim across? Probably. Probably. Okay, let's get our junk and see if I can do it that way. I can make it to the other side by swimming. I don't know, it seems to be a little shorter on this side, doesn't it? Yeah, from here. Should be able to swim across to there. Right, let's get our junk. I'll sail the ship into the shallows. We'll scrap it and bring it back where it's safe. Because these guys, you know, they could despawn as well. I don't want to make another one. Haven't lost a ship yet. Okay guys, is it my imagination or is it getting darker? It is, yeah. Dark. Okay, that's where we'll have our metal collection point. Right over there in the meadows. Alright, we'll get some rest. We'll do that. I'll scrap the ship and build it back here. And then I can bring it back to the portal and build it wherever I need to when I'm collecting that junk. Yes! Never lost a raft either, no. But I've built it. I'll show you where. You see here? You see the crossings? That was done with a raft where I collected some tin. I think from here. Stored it here, then brought it across on a raft and ran it down to the manor. You see another spot there where I crossed? Yeah, they're raft crossings. No, I don't think I have. TCS. Might have, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember anyway. Hmm. Yeah. Never lost our portal. Never lost anything yet. A raft, a serpent comes and eats me. I've never even seen one yet. I've never even seen one yet. Oh my. Yeah, I've done about a dozen times. I've used a raft for very short journeys. You know, bringing metal and ore and stuff across. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Right, let's go. That guy took a rake of arrows for no reason. They'll always, you know, go out into the ocean. Wasted time. Okay, let's get rid of the ship now once and for all. It's played its part until we're doing the collection. It's an ideal place to scrap it in the shallows. Yeah, hi Blaze. That's jute. Upstairs. Downstairs it's lockside. I will be changing that once I get enough jute. I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine so. Now, oh, Croc, Croc, Croc. I'll get that chip in a moment. Well, we still have the metal to bring across. Oh, look at that. 2 deers from here. Let's see if we can snipe them from here. A part of our food, I'd say. Ah, come on. What the? Uh-oh. Didn't see that guy. Oh. Oh, no room in inventory. That's why I'm not picking it up. Okay, we'll get that in a second. Yeah, this will be okay. Here, we'll park it here, guys. This will do for a moment. Okay, who's that? Ah, come on. Go away. There's a big swamp area down there. I think that's the plains. Go away! Idiot. Now, let's see if we can do something here. Most annoying creatures ever, those skeletons. For goodness sake. Come on. All right. No room in inventory again. God, that's a great one, isn't it? I want to get rid of that junk as well. Getting bogged down a lot with junk. There's some turnips. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy before we go. There. This will be our little spot then for a tiny bit at least. You know, we'll get that stupid metal across. Now, again, for some reason I am absolutely riddled with junk. Well, that metal will come in handy when we're doing this. There. I'll keep that swamp key for a while. Now, let's bring over well, the ship. Well, it's not a great place to scrap a ship, is it? Let's see if I can get the metal in 2 runs over. We scrap the ship close enough to where it is. No, meat is perfect. Yeah. Yeah, there's no bacteria or anything in Valheim, which is cool. No, you're pretty good with that. It would have been interesting if they had like a kind of Viking refrigerator kind of thing. It rots, yeah? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, no rotting or anything in this. If we sell it here, you see it's not a great place to scrap. We sell it here maybe. It might be a decent place to scrap. I want to make sure and get all of that ship. Well, we get it halfway across. We'll see if we can sail it over to here. This would be an ideal. Ooh. I think there we scrap it in the shallows. As I said, there's way too much enemies in this game. Way too much. There, that's the ideal scrapping spot here where we can stand. God, I just killed those guys seconds ago. Right, oh, the metal. Yeah, we'll save it over, take the metal, we'll scrap that and bring it back. Sooner I get that ship back, the better. Haven't lost one yet. Yeah, we'll scrap it there. It looks like a good spot to scrap. Oh, sugar. I didn't mean to do that. I scrapped that as well. Oh, what a shame. Better take it now. Okay. I think we got everything. We just wait till this clears and pick up the rest of it. That's it, I think we got it all, guys. Let's see. Yep, we got it all. Best way of dealing with the ship, to be honest. No way I was going to traverse it through this. No building, yeah. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Yeah, I know it's a real old school game. A couple of the creators from Oblivion was in that, weren't they? Ah, the metal. You idiot, Croc. The metal. I was supposed to take the metal. The 52... Ah, the metal. How could I be so stupid? I forgot to take the metal out. Tell me it's still there. It's gotta be there. I lost the metal, guys. You're joking me! If you scrap it while the metal is there, the metal is... Off. I forgot to take the metal out. If you scrap it... Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. I needed that metal bad. All for nothing. Absolutely All for 0. Look around for a crate. Nah. It's gone. Not when you scrap it yourself. No, it's gone. I heard Andy say he accidentally scrapped something. One of the, you know those push carts? Same thing happened. He lost all his silver. No, when you scrap the ship, whatever's on it is gone. That is the stupidest, boneheadedest thing I've ever seen. Oh, hang on. You're right. You're right. You're dead right. I didn't know that. There it is. You're right. It probably only happens then with what do you call it? That little push thing, that little barrow thing. Didn't know that. There is one. There's one, all right. There is a crate. Ooh. It wouldn't be too much hassle. We just go get some more. But still, I hate making a stupid mistake. This is why I don't like ships. Too hard to maneuver. Yeah. Yeah, it would make sense if you scrapped it in the barrow. You know, there's no crates or anything. But lucky, yeah. There's a crate. That's the first time I've ever seen that. But then again, that's the first time I made the mistake. Okay, let's mark that, guys. I don't want to leave that, to be honest. But I've no choice. We'll just leave it there for a moment. Have I got enough wood to make a workbench? Not really. Have we room to take some of it? We have. We can take some of it. There. 42. We'd still have to make 2 runs. Let's get this over as fast as we can. I thought I lost that there for a moment. That's the first time I've ever made that stupid mistake. Just got ticked off when the boat got stuck and I said, I'll just scrap it here. Okay. Gotta push everything in here now. Making as much room as possible for the metal. But it'll take 2 runs no matter what we do anyway. I tell you one thing, we're lucky with that metal. I was sure I lost it that time. 431, we're not carrying all of it anyway. We'll have to come back for that one last run. That's the first time I've ever seen one of those cargo crates. That's the first time I made that stupid mistake. Tin. Oh, tin is real easy, isn't it? Yeah, it would have to be tin. That stuff, and it's so plentiful. Yeah, mine is tin. Obsidian is pretty easy to mine. But tin, yeah, it's way easier. Not a lot of use for tin, though. No, once you get through the Bronze Age... No, I scrapped it to bring it away. And I forgot that I was storing metal. I thought I lost it because somebody said they accidentally scrapped, you know, one of those one of the carts, and lost their stuff. And I thought it might have been the same with the ship. But it appeared in a cargo thing. Probably that mechanic is in the ship, but obviously not the crate. I could understand that one. Okay, just one more run of 6 pieces. I wonder what happens to the cargo crate. Can you scrap it or something? No, those boats are pretty hard. I don't think a falling tree will be able to destroy it. Yeah, because it took a good few shots of the axe before it went down. I've never seen one of these before. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, when you take the last piece out. And we just did it just before nightfall. Junk in it to use the crates as decor for builds. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Oh, hi, hi Akim. How are you? Been well, I hope. What have you been up to? Yeah, I thought I did a boo-boo. I scrapped that ship. It's just easier to get out, you know, and get back to the base, and I can rebuild it here when I'm making the journey home. But I forgot I had some metal inside. And when I didn't see it, I thought I lost it, but there was a crate in the reeds. Not a great spot, but it will do. Very close to the swamp. It's about as safe as we're gonna get, I'd say. But we got our metal back anyway. And we really needed that metal, to be honest. Right, let's get our junk back. And our boat, we'll rebuild our boat. There. We're finished, now we're ready to explore. I am okay. Ah, that's good to hear. We'll do a little bit here, guys, not too long. I've got some junk out at the warehouse. And we'll finish the few little bits and pieces we have there. My idea was to find a piece of plains for more tar, but you know, when the swamp come up, we'll definitely need the metal. So, you know. But that ticked me off when I thought I lost that metal. I already lost some metal. I lost about 150. I had it in a crate when I was building up that warehouse, and it was outside the workbench area. I didn't notice, And I think during an attack it got smashed, and I still didn't notice and went around and did some stuff and come back and eventually realised the crate was missing and the metal, so it must have happened that way. My own fault anyway, I was too lazy to bring it inside. But about 150 metal, I'd say. Okay, let's tuck this junk. Oh yeah, we gotta build that ship back. Put it back in this little harbour. There. That's done. And I'd prefer it back here. I'll just bring it back to the portal again if we ever needed to bring that junk back. When there's something worth getting, you know? Okay. Let's start getting rid of this junk here. Huh. Okay. Right, almost finished, guys. Almost done. This is junk ready to go to the warehouse here. Oh, this takes ages to work out. There. Okay. Turnips over here. I just wanted to clean it up, you know, as it's dark and we get something done. There, we're good. We got our ship back and we have our metal in a nice spot. Now, I better put this sock back on. You know, I took it off because my foot is still quite sore from that accident, but it's starting to get a bit chilly now. There's a full stack of 50 something. Yeah, that yellow stuff. Yeah. Just keep it cleared and, you know, once there's enough worth my while, bring it out to the warehouse. I'll eventually have a proper sorting area for it. Okay, feathers and meat, and that's it. Then we're done. And eventually I'll have all these gone as well. I'll have the sorting area in the harbour when we're coming out from the portals, I'd say. But that was a close one with that metal. Would be a shame to lose it. There's a glowing rock in the middle. Oh, that's a kind of ornament thing I put up. It's uh, a trophy from the stone golems, or golems, or whatever they're called. Yeah, that was just a little centerpiece in the garden. There's actually two of them there, kind of back to back. Kind of glitched them a little bit over on each other, so I could get the smaller crystals all the way around. It was pretty straight edged at the back. Yeah, that's a stone golem, or golem trophy. Just kind of decoration. Here I have the leech trophies here, which I might change eventually. Right, okay, let's get in and sleep. Oh, this stupid humidity. Can't stop yawning because of it. Yeah, I'll put this back on. It might be getting a bit chilly now. But I know if I close the windows, the temperature will just go right back up, so I'll just put this on. That will negate some of it, I suppose. There we go. That's a bit better, just to keep that breeze off my back. Yeah, just decoration. Yeah, but it's the humidity. It makes you yawn so much. I know I can't stop yawning. Oh. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. But it's not that uncommon for me. I've been waking up around, midnight for the last 10 years, like this. I find it very hard to get more than just a few hours sleep, in a row. I would sleep about twice a day for about two and a bit hours. I average from 4 to 5 hours a day. You see, I've got a damaged vertebrae on my neck, and I don't take any medication for it, any painkillers whatsoever. So, yeah, it kind of keeps me awake a good bit. The painkillers, Extremo, were basically opioids, Might as well be injecting myself with heroin, taking those things. So, I think, in that case, I think the cure was worse than the disease, so to speak. So I decided to forgo that part of it. Prescription medicine can be dangerous. But I'm not anti-medicine. No, not in the least. It's just, I don't want to, you see, the pain is going to be always here. It's chronic. So that would mean I would have to take those forever. So, after a while, your body becomes dependent on something like that. So, yeah, just do without them as long as I can. I'd rather have the sleep loss than the addiction. Which I'd probably still get the sleep loss anyway. Now, we got all that sorted, now we're ready to explore properly. We'll do a bit more, and then we'll head to the warehouse to take a break from it, and then back again. That would be probably the best way to do it. We'll bring the key with us just in case we find another one. Well, where there's one, there's usually more. Yeah. Yeah, caught them all. Usually you come across the same drug, depending on the country that would change its name. Hmm. You know, I could name a medication here, and in the US it might be under a different name. They tend to do that a lot, don't they? That's why you've always got to, let's say, you know, if you're undergoing any procedure, you'd always have to name your medication. And sometimes, you know, bring them in so they can have a good look. There's so many of the same drugs under so many different names. Usually hangovers. Nice. Yeah, I did a bit of grinding on this today as well, I suppose. That's why I could be a bit tired as well. But I do when I can't sleep, so might as well be doing this. Codamol. Never heard of those guys. The only medication I'm on is a medication called Nexium. And basically it's just basically a high-powered antacid. It neutralizes acid stomach, you know, because of my ulcer. Apparently 95%. I don't know what the effects of being on that long-term is. Probably not good, but the ulcer was absolute agony. Yeah, it was agony. But I think they'd fall into the category of beta blockers. And yeah, probably not good to take them, you know, for decades and decades, but you know, what can you do? This one might not be too bad, it's just an antacid, you know. But who knows? Okay, we're going back to the swamp, aren't we? Okay, we better put this as a metal collection point then. Here. And I think it will be safe enough. We'll leave a workbench or something with it, I suppose. You know, just in case. There. That should get us back. So we scrap that and we make it a workbench. I'm not 100% trusting the chest. That means we'll probably have to source more wood. There, let's take the... There, okay, let's get out of here. We're good. It's time to roam free. We got everything back. We got our ship back, so we're good to go. Right, we'll head for the swamp. Codamol has an opiate in it. Codeine, 500 ml. Paracetamol, yeah. Paracetamol can be... It's commonly used, you know, headaches, stuff like that. It can be dangerous in large enough quantities. Yeah. It can absolutely destroy your organs beyond repair. But using painkillers for a long time will do that to your organs anyway, you know. Codeine, yeah, is another one the athletes were getting addicted to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I'd say on average, even just a paracetamol, just a, the over-the-counter migraine thing, I would take probably half a dozen a year. Tiny, tiny amount, you know. But it doesn't really do much for me, to be honest. But I remember when I first got my injury, I had no choice. They gave me this tiny tablet, Runner Rain. And he said, this is it. This is the best, that we can do. Tiny, like a heart pill. And it was green. It was about the size of a small bead. I mean, absolutely tiny. So I took one. And within a half an hour, I broke out in a cold sweat. And I staggered to the bathroom. And I got sick everywhere. I felt like dying. My God, that was brutal. And to make it worse as well, I couldn't go to the toilet after it. For days. Almost killed me. Yeah. It was tiny. I mean, absolutely tiny. Okay, we've got the workbench. Yeah, that's it. We've got everything. Right, let's go exploring. Oh, there's a house down there, you see it? We'll definitely take that, but so we gotta do our little exploring. And I'll make my way back for the metal later. Hello. Now we can start making tracks on this. There's a house down there. I want to get that, and then we go in. There's bound to be more stuff in here, I'd say. Oh, that guy did a shot, didn't he? My, he did like 40 damage. Ah, you little... Oh, 66. Hang on now for a moment. I knew there was something wrong with that. We'll just let that build up a bit, before we move on. It would be terrible to get killed out here so quickly. Oh, you are kidding me. Ah, come on, guys. I am sick of killing these creatures. Ah, spoil it every time they do. Okay. I don't have much choice. I think he's in my way. Yeah. Tell it to someone who cares. Yeah, he's gonna run now, you see. Okay, where is that guy gone? Okay, he's wasted too many of my arrows. Of course, he's heading for the water. That is cruel. Got him. Now I'm gonna have to jump for it. Every time, for some reason. Every single time they head for the ocean. Not too hard, it's just I gotta take a trip to the mountain to stock up on obsidian. But they're an awful arrow waster, those guys. See that stuff there we won't be able to get. And that's the stuff I wanted, 4 pieces of conch. You see that? I might be able to do a running jump from here. Oh. Yeah, I might be able to do a running jump in a moment, but we'll give it a shot. That gunk is, I don't have a ton of it. Oh, let's see. And they're stabbing it back. Where was it again? There it is there. You see the 4 of them? I'll never jump out that high. Nah, I hope. At least you can pick it from here. Oh yeah, we'll get it, we'll get it. We'll get it. There's one more. That's it, we got... Oh, sugar. There. Now our health should be able to take it. We're gonna lose a bit of health here. We should be able to handle it. We did. We got it. Yeah, the guk is or whatever it's called. But the root stuff you can make the root armor. I've already made a 4 set fully upgraded on display. And I think I've got 100 or a couple of 100 of the root pieces. You know, so there's no real need for... Unless there's something a little later we can do with it, you know. But really, once they're in an area, you just have to take them out. Yeah, because once you're doing some searching or on the run from some other guys, you know, your retreat is cut off. And those guys will, yeah, really hurt you really bad. So you're best to just take them out. Well, I still have a few arrows. Not sure if there's enough to like... Oh well, yeah, I've got some obsidian in storage, so... Yeah, we just might have to make a few in an hour or two. If we keep using them at this rate. There we go. Alright, I think we have enough junk to go back now. We're kind of full. And we'll dump that off. Yeah, a good amount of junk. Yeah, there's that stuff, that green stuff. And then the root pieces. And you get the odd trophy as well. Hmm. Okay, I did give a trophy as well. Right, let's be off. We'll keep pushing forward on that, so I like to, you know, literally clear everything. The obsidian ones, I will be under pressure for feathers, I'd say, not too shortly. But I can't remember to every time I see a bird to shoot him, you know. But I'm gonna have to get into the habit of doing that. I'm sure I killed two here. God, I'm getting sick of those skeletons. They were just ordinary deer. Didn't make that much of a difference. There's a house down there. You see it? That's what we should make for there. Down along the coast, take out that house. Where is it? Down here. There. That will remind me. Oh, 2-star leech. He was a big guy, wasn't he? I've made a 2-star in everything in this game except locks and mauve. They're the only two. Well, that's not worth going out to be honest. Nah. Okay, let's get going. Ancient tree. Oh. Oh, yeah, come on. I think it might be getting a bit late now. Pity. Right. No, only up to 2 stars. Yeah, only up to 2. Yeah, only at night. And the only time I've even gotten a 1-star wolf was at night, Perry. I've heard people say they might have seen him during the day, but it's very rare. Yeah, I went looking specifically for that, but pretty quickly found a 1-star wolf at night. And that's where I've got a little spot made if I ever manage to get one again. I have a nice breeding ground there for them. Until I get them here, and then I'll totally abolish that area. Put it back the way it was. Right, we get some sleep and then we'll move on. That house will be the first target, going around the edges of the swamp. And then we'll cut to the middle and we'll take out whatever's there. Providing there's something there. You work it out, you'll get 30 arrows per bird. You know, when you shoot those birds. We'll make sure and save a bit of time for the warehouse as well. But we're about halfway through our stream. As long as we get to the next hour or so, we're good. Well, at least we got a roof over our head, I suppose. Yeah, one feather does 10 arrows, but it only goes with 2. 2 feathers will do 20, and it has to go that way, so, you know, that's the only way they can be made. 2 feathers, 8 wood, and then 4 obsidian if you're doing the obsidian arrows. Or 2 feathers, 8 wood, and 8 resin, I think, or 4 resin. I think it's 8 when the fire arrows, but always 2 feathers together. So, you know, if 2 will do 20, 3 will do 30, kind of thing. But you need even numbers, you know. Yeah, I'll show you here. I see a fire arrows. You get 20 from all the arrows. So 8 wood, 8 resin, 2 feathers. With the obsidian arrows, it's 8 wood, 4 obsidian, 2 feathers, but always 2 feathers. I feel like I've done a 15-hour shift. Oh, hi Tags. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? Oh, can't stop yawning. Oh, let's get back and we'll see if we can clean out that swamp. Been a while since we did a swamp. Ah, that's good. Yeah, not too bad. Just extremely tired for the last few days. Can't shake it. Can't sleep, but finding it hard to, you know, function being this tired and weak. I feel like I've done a 15-hour shift. After grandkids. Oh, cool. Nice. You get to spend some time with them. That's cool. Now, let's go get that thing. Oh, those guys, really. The blood bags. Cocomelon, all the cartoony thing. God, this swamp is so depressing, isn't it? Absolutely so depressing. Oh my. Let's see if we're going in the right direction. We are. There it is over there. But I'm absolutely... Is that metal I see from here? No. Thought it was. I suppose I'll... Ah, no. I'm not fighting this guy. No. No, no. I've had it with those guys. Not doing it. He's okay. He's alright. We'll leave him. You're kidding me? I just killed one. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, we're gonna have to run past him. It's brainwashing, yeah. SpongeBob was pretty much like that. I got to the stage where I would watch it. Yeah. Yeah, when my boys were young. If you were looking for those guys, you wouldn't find them. He's cheeky, isn't he? Don't do that to me. Okay, that's the way you want to do it then. Is that the way you want to do it? Is this how you want to roll? Oh, sugar. Okay, that nearly backfired, didn't it? After wasting so many arrows, he's gonna go out to sea. Yeah, well, always with me. You'll get them doing that. If it means me dying, they'll go to all extremes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, this is so silly. And this is killing time, you see, and I don't really want to be messing with those guys. But see, he's gone out to sea. I don't know what the story is with that. Like I've just, what, pumped 30 arrows into him. Yeah, we're getting loads of this junk, but I just wanted to clear the area. And this thing, you know, I don't have a lot of this stuff here. Oh, it won't let me do it. Ah, whatever. Let's get out of here. Right. Okay, let's take that house. Yeah, out to sea. Seems to be the thing with those guys. Well, that's where I'm trying to get. I think we'll have to cross over here. You know. Yeah, right up the tree went. I don't think there's much here. I think it's one of those kind of narrow swamp areas. Ah, it's tiny. There's nothing here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's make sure we cover it properly then. But no, there's nothing here at all. Yeah. There it is. Tiny. Tiny swamp. Right, let's get it done. There's a tiny possibility there might be something, but very tiny. But no, that's about it. We've got that, I'd say. We're heading for that house. And where are we now? Still in the swamp. Meadows. Okay, there's a little bit of meadows. And then the swamp again. Down here. Can't beat the nice bright meadows. Come on. Come on. Okay, how are we getting across to this? I hope we can swim. And there's the swamp again. It's another tiny area, I suppose. What do you reckon we could make it, guys? Hmm? We'll give it a shot, I suppose. Hmm? Dodgy, isn't it? I know we've got a bit of help to fall back on as well. And there's a rock there. $104. I don't know with our health as well, we should make it. That's if we can get on this rock. We're not making it, guys. We are not making it. I'll have to build a raft to get across to that. There's no way we're making that. Especially if we meet those guys. You know, halfway across. That's a problem now. I can't really move on until I get that guy. Okay, we'll set up camp here. And what do we need for a raft? Leather, isn't it? Leather strips. Okay, we have the 20 wood. We need 20 wood, 26.6. Okay. Okay, we'll try one of those. Yeah, I definitely have to level up swimming. 26.6. And the workbench. Right. I thought I could do it for a while. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous, you know that. Now I've got to deal with this guy. Ground level is a little bit too high. I might be able to build up here. Oh, we're full up, apparently. Here, we'll build up here. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we're getting that house one way or another. Yeah, I think it's about 47, 48 or something swimming. I've been kind of ignoring it. If I get time later, I might, you know, bring him for a swim somewhere. Oh. Yeah, I'd say I've got to level up a bit on that. I don't know, what is it anyway? $51. Not bad. At 51. So 26.6, isn't it, for that? I don't think we'll be needing that key for a while. Oh, I don't think it's late enough to sleep. Oh, we get our rested bonus anyway. Oh, it is? Yeah, we can sleep. Right, let's get that junk. We'll probably need a workbench as well. Oh, we'll bring the whole thing, I suppose. Yeah, we'll bring lock, stock and barrel. That's kind of slowing me down now. If I could get it within range, the workbench, on some kind of ground we could scrap from the raft, maybe. There, okay. I'm still gonna have to build my workbench somewhere. I'll keep away from those idiots for a while. Oh, kidding me. Right. Right, here we go. Oh, sugar. I'm going to jump on the rock. Not gonna work, is it? There. Right. Right, let's do this. Perfect. We're getting that house. Now, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break, guys. I shan't be a moment. Oh, okay. It's not that deep there, is it? I don't think so. Let's see how deep it is. It's deep enough, alright. Okay, how am I getting back up on this? Cruel, isn't it? Sugar! This is getting real bad, guys, real fast. I can't get this stupid thing. About time. Idiots. It needs some kind of hotkey button, this. Honestly. Silliest thing ever. Especially on a controller. Right. Now. I couldn't find a ladder on that raft either for some reason. Okay. That was dicey. Okay, where's the thing on that raft where we get up the side? There it is, there. I couldn't see it before. They'd be kidding me. It's at the back. Now, once we get this bottom guy here, that should be it. That should break as well. There we go. Okay. Still that there, isn't there? When can we get over there? Well, now would be a time to do a bit of exploring, wouldn't it? Here, we'll leave some of the stone behind and take that. There. Well, I want to explore there anyway. We'll get the raft back then. Here, maybe here. Just scrap the raft. Well, we need a raft to get back across. We'll leave the raft where it is. This would do. It's a nice spot. Do something. We'll rush back with that. We'll put it in quickly. At least we'll get that out of the way. We'll get the islands done. The ladder's at the back. I thought it was at the side. At least we got out of the area done. Hey, what was that? Oh, that guy down there. Is it a skeleton? What the? Oh, it's one. It is a couple of skeletons. There. And a leech. Ooh, 2-star leech. Oh dear, guys, I think we have it. Just gotta get our little raft now. There, that's good enough. Okay, that raft looks like it needs help. I took a few hits. Yeah, we just leave it there. Okay. Let's have a look around here. Oh, repair it. I didn't bring over the workbench. We'll repair it when we're bringing the stuff over, when we're going. Bit more so. Yeah. Where is it anyway? Yeah, we'll repair it once we're going. I just went over to get the stone and stuff. I didn't bring over anything with me. You know, to build a workbench. It took a bit of a beating, alright. Yeah, let's get that through. Yeah, it definitely needs repair before we can start crossing. But we'll get that last. No. It's okay. It's okay. That was just a run over to get junk, you know. I want to explore those little bits as well when I'm there. You know, we had to build a raft to get over there, so we might as well look around. Might as well have a look. Right. Now we got rid of the junk. I've seen a piece of gunk we could probably get with an axe. And how have you been, Morsel? How have you been? Now, let's have a look around here, guys. Yeah, that's the one I think I might be able to get with an axe, but I doubt it. We'll see. Gotta jump. If there's enough room to jump. Oh, I see. It's like that then, is it? Okay, let's do this again. Oh, I'm better off to have my axe up here for a while. Come on, jump, dude. Gotcha. Haha. Got it. Got it. Okay. As long as we don't meet one of those creatures, those abominations, we should be reasonably okay. At least we'll get a chance to mark it out from a map. Well, there's enough skeletons here anyway. The only reason I'm keeping so much of the bones, somebody was saying, you know, you can do some nice arrows for a crossbow eventually. I have enough to last me for 20 lifetimes then. I started playing again. Yeah, that's right. A few days ago. Left the game and forgot about it. Came back and trolls or something. Trolls, yeah. Large portion of my base. Oh. Yeah, that can happen. The ditch method is pretty good, you know, the kind of moat, but I prefer the walls, to be honest. You know, it's simpler to do and you don't have to suffer so much with ground level. Yeah, it's a pretty good way of doing it. Get it big enough then and get your little settlement inside. You could, you know, kind of line it on the inside with stone, so it doesn't look so bad. Although a moat would be really nice, let's say for a kind of castle build. But you'd have to plan that out, you know. So how's your day been, more so? Yeah, yeah, that's the first thing. It's no good, putting the time in, if you're gonna have to defend it every 5 seconds. Do you prefer a bit or morsel or your entire tag? Bit morsel. Either way, it's okay for me. But I have a habit of shortening, everyone's tag. There needs to be a system where you can pause the game and change your weapons, or equip them, or some kind of hotkey. Hmm. Hmm. My storage is still intact, and half your portals. Yeah, maybe it's time to build a new base. Start from scratch, move everything over. That can be fun as well, especially if you've been off the game for a while. I really don't like lurking around here at night, even in the meadows. See? See what I mean? I knew that guy was there. I knew it was just a matter of time. But we're pretty much trapped. But he just might stay away. Yeah, okay. He's not coming after us. That was fortunate. I knew I was going to meet one of those there. Yeah, it crossed your mind just a total rebuild somewhere else and pick a location that would be easy to defend. Yeah, okay, it's dark anyway. Ah, there goes my raft. The leeches. Okay, doesn't really matter. I can come out and build another one even if I can't get the stuff. Surviving is the biggest thing in this game. Staying too late has always been a weakness of mine. You already killed the queen, so yeah. The next update, cool. No, I've just killed 2 bosses. I've mostly been into the building side of it. Yeah, well, I head to the warehouse shortly, I would say. Just got back just before night. Right, let's go. There's no way we're gonna fight that guy there. We hadn't a lot of place to retreat to. And a lot of areas to hide. But at least they'll kind of back off if you put a bit of distance. Just one more, yeah. Yeah, the night creeps up so quickly, doesn't it? You just try and get as much done as you can before it gets... You're always straight too far away from the portal. But the night comes in pretty quickly. Especially since we made the effort to get the raft to go over and get that house, but there was no way I was going to leave that there. We'll move out of that area in a moment and we'll get back. I've been stockpiling a few bits and pieces to carry on, and did a small bit more on the warehouse. Hi Blue, how are you? Been well, I hope? Yeah, it is. Yeah. The controls are nasty. Especially when you're sliding stuff into place with the analog sticks. You know? It can be pretty nasty. But we're doing... I'll drop some stuff out to the warehouse. I knew this place wouldn't take much more, you know. It's stable enough. But there's no way I was going to do a large storage area here. Yeah, it's coming along. But we kind of cancelled this a little bit because, you know, you see all of this junk here? We were jumping and tripping over. So I said I was going to build a mother of all storage areas. So I'd never be stuck. Well, this kind of shed thing that will be going the other side. This will be our harbour here. But we kind of paused it while we're putting up the portal, or the warehouse. So it will go up about 3 stories, and we can have portals on the side. Just got to dig out the walls. So we cancel this for a little bit, you know, until we got the other one out of the way. And we'll be doing that little lighthouse there. I have a plan to make this quite high. What I'm going to do with this is I'm going to raise the ground level in the middle as far as I can get it, using that as my new ground level and getting this up quite high, and then using the metal on that. I think that would work. And then a little, you know, little lookout house on each corner maybe. Oh, hi Harry. And how have you been? Yeah, pretty good. Just feeling a little weak. It's the weather, I think. It has me, you know, down. It physically hurts to watch you use the sticks. Hi Ultra. Yeah. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll drop some of that junk out now to that warehouse. That's, you know, we're just in our crops and junk this way here. And that little kind of castle sewer system looking thing. It goes all the way under the harbour. And here we've got this each side. And in the centre, here we have our beehives. 5 on each side. So 20 in all. Oh, my pleasure. So it'll be something like that. We've only got 1-star wolves so far. So we're working on the 2-star. And I haven't spent a lot of time breeding them. But we do have 2-star boars. There's a good few of those guys. But we haven't finished decorating, but you know, we'll get back to this when we finish the warehouse. So this will need decorating and a few bits and pieces. I've been using the lights that I'm wearing, but they're expensive. And this will eventually be the workshop here. And we got a decent start on the forge. Good. Give me a minute. No problem, Harry. I'm back and well back. You died. Oh. Yes, you can. There's a 50-50 chance, Blue. Yeah. There's a 50-50 chance. So just keep breeding them until you get to 2-star. And then when you have enough, get rid of the 1-stars. Or the ordinary ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. I trapped a 2-star. I'll show you. Right there. You see that clearing? So I built a pen and tamed them. So then I trapped some ordinary guys. 2 ordinary guys. So after a couple of attempts, I managed to get 2 2-star piggies. So I let those grow up. And then I got rid of the other guys. So then I had 3. So then I bred those. And I had these little piggies. And what I did was, right from the pen, I built a little jetty, hovering right over the ship. I pushed the piggies right up along the walkway, right into the boat. They tried to get out, but they were too small with the edge. And I sailed them all the way down here. Just the piggies, not the boars. All the way down here, straight into the harbour. And I'll show it. When I got into the harbour here, where is it? I had the piggies in the boat, obviously, in the ship. Way easier to transport those guys. Wasting your time with the boars. So I sailed the ship in like this. The 2 piggies were still there. I just built a little wooden wall across here in case they made a run for it. I literally scrapped the ship, and they fell into the water. And I pushed them up the stairs here. Right up here. And what I would do is, you know, I'd block this off with a bit of wood, you know, and here, pushing them through in here, you know, blocking off all the edges, and I pushed them all the way down. I scrapped a section of that wall and just pushed them in. Really quick. They don't fight back much when you're pushing them when they're piggies. All the way in there. I do the same with any animal now. I was kind of skeptical, but it worked like a charm. Smooth as a breeze. Didn't have one problem. And I suppose the best about the piggies as well, you know, if you did spot something, you know, like, you know, the way they jump out and attack, the piggies couldn't get out, but they wouldn't attack anyway. Yeah, piggies, yeah. That's all I needed. Once I got them here, they were okay. Once I got them here, they were pretty decent. And then just got rid of the wood I had here. Took a bit of time, but everything went really smooth. You can't? Oh, you're okay, Harry. Gonna take the dogs out, no problem. At 7, so there's no point me sleeping, otherwise I'll oversleep. Yeah, that's still about 2 hours away. But we've been working on a warehouse as well here. And that's what's been taking up much of my time. Yeah, I just couldn't hack it anymore. Putting the stuff all over the place. So this is our storehouse. It still needs a bit more work. So this is for our storage. So that's our warehouse. We'll need a bit of work on the outside as well. But we can hold a lot of junk in that. Well over 500,000 pieces. Probably 1 million if you can fit 50 in a slot. I've used the bigger guys here. So 24 slots. So if there's 50 in a slot, that's 1200. So 1200 by 6 is, what's that? 7,200. So 14,004. So 28,800 on each pillar. Yeah, over, well, almost 29,000 on each pillar. But you wouldn't be able to fit 50 of everything. Some things take 10, some take 20, some take 30. But on average, should be well over 1,000,000, I'd say. Well, or 500,000. I'm guessing maybe about 3/4. So this is the part I was working on here, the bottom one. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of storage room. Now all of these lights are powered on coal. I really want to get back into nice Fallout 4, but every time I go start a new character, I get bored even before. Yeah, that tends to happen to me sometimes as well. Just want to build things. Nice. And this layout is pretty much the same on this one. It's our little treasury. And this is for food. So all our food will be here. I couldn't go any higher with a roof, so I can put those other lights in. So we did something like this, which was good enough. Problem being with that one, we needed ventilation. So I went with something like this for our ventilation. And because everything is powered with coal, the lighting, I put our kiln here and a little storage box for it. And that so far is our warehouse. Boxes. Yeah, all buildings will, in the beginning, kind of turn out like a box in a sense. And there's a few things you can do to kind of, you know, mitigate that, I suppose. But I'll touch it up from time to time and do little ads here and there, you know, once I get the time. And that's our warehouse. So that's pretty big for the storage area, but you know, at least we shouldn't run out of space, I think. We'll see. Although I've been collecting a lot of junk. Okay, where did I get out of this thing? Well, this one here, that leads straight back to my base. But the one downstairs, what I want to do with that is, let's say when I go out with a portal, I can dial into that one, leaving it free. When I've got a lot of wood and stone for downstairs, you know, instead of coming back to the base and then from the base to here, going with the smaller stuff there, you know, so it'd be a kind of dial-in portal. But I'll have to do something with this later as well. Maybe decorate it a bit more. And that's what I've done so far. I've done a tiny bit of an area in the plains. We were gonna work on a place for doing our crops, you know, the flax and barley, but got sidetracked. We'll get back to it eventually, and because we can only do those crops there. Okay. Right, we gotta get back and do something. Yeah, we gotta get off that little island. Now, I already have the raft there. We'll see if we can collect the pieces, if they're still there. We've got to be careful of our little friend over there. Yeah, I can see it. It's still there. We'll make sure we get it all before we start scrapping that portal back there. Well, it looks like we don't have to repair it after all. It's going to be a longer little ride, you know that, because we won't be... Hey! I don't know, we might have to get some more stuff, guys. This is a good job of hammering this, didn't it? Let's see what we're stuck for anyway. Oh, we got it all. We got it all. We got it all. We got a mouthful of we got a mouthful of water as well, but we got it. We'll have to make the raft this side to get across. Longer journey, but safer. Be a minute or two more. Right, let's get out of here. No, you're not tackling that guy. Right, we're history. No. I just, oh. Alright. The rafts are not that bad, to be honest, you know, for these small journeys. Way more convenient than trying to get a ship across. Right, okay. Yeah, that's it. We got everything, guys. We're done. That was kind of successful. We even got that bit of resin. Now, I think I'll just take this one for a moment. Oh, we need a bit of fine wood. Okay, we can build up our little thing here now, how we're getting out. And then we can push forward, but that little fiasco is over, at least. Okay. Nice. That's that. We're back and we're safe. Yeah, just getting too late. Okie dokie. Right. I think we'll hold on to the key for a while. Oh, will we go? I think we'll go to the... Yeah, we'll go to the... We'd have to. Yeah, 2/3 of our stream have been done doing this. We'll go to the warehouse. And I'll start working on the little bits that we missed. Okay. Let's get fixed up then. We'll eventually get rid of all of this junk here. I might be able to do another bit of decoration or something around here. Right, not too bad. Yeah, we'll get a bit done in the warehouse. Oh. Now, let's check for food. Yeah, we're okay for a while. I'll bring out some of the honey with me as well, so we don't have to use as much of that food. It's a drag, you know, keeping the food going. So we guys should get 80 honey from these. I could have putting up tons of these, but what was the point? Leaving way too many as is. I missed 2 somewhere. Right, let's get to the warehouse. We can bring some of this junk, the food and stuff as well, and stock that away. Make ourselves a bit of room. That's it. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Right, where are the blood bags? Here they are. Right, that's the food sorted. Oh my. Let's get the little things we missed. I think it might be the other side. I probably need... Let's get these for a moment. There's a little bit I missed at the doors down here. Yeah, I missed a good bit. I'm not sure if I can fit these in. See, I don't like the... See the way it glitches? But anyway, I've done the dragon team too much. These are hard to kind of click in these, but... It needs a good snapping point. And we'll go eventually, it's just a matter of time. I could scrap it and build a snap point, but take ages. There. Okay, we need these guys, don't we? Yeah, same difference on this. Okay, we'll need 10 more, I'd say. Yeah, I need 10 more. Just a little bit I missed down there, so I won't forget about it when this is done. Oh. Oh, I slipped up by a head of it there. There. Okay, that's out of the way. Now, a little bit of jute in there would go well. Let's see what. Oh yeah, I wanted to work on. I've got a good few of them, and I want to get the ancient wood. You see, we've got core wood here. Wood. Well, the arrows. I'm going to change this. I'm going to give them its own slot down the side. This would be ideal for the dragon eggs and the crystal. Something you don't. Well, you wouldn't really want a ton of dragon eggs. And the crystal, kind of scarce, and you know, you wouldn't be getting a ton of it. We'll work on this. What have I got here? Oh, God knows. Oh yeah, that's going to be for fine wood. And then the ancient wood here. Okay. Just let me stand up for a moment. My back is killing me. Once they're done, then, you know, when we get the next load of tower, we'll finish the sections of roof properly. Carrying too much, apparently. Okay, let me get comfortable for this one. Now the first one has to be spot on, or the whole thing would be scrapped and started again. I think we better write these up here. Okay. Right. I really need a more comfortable chair. This one is murdering my back. I give him Fallout a chance. I'm gonna live through the boredness of it until it gets good. It happens when you've played a game too much. It happens to me all the time. You know, the second I get my character fully maxed out in Skyrim, I lose a bit of interest. You know, as much as I like that game. You know, the reality is, you know, the games they're putting out now they're just not the same. They're forcing you to play the same old favourites over and over. Yeah, exactly. But there's guys on Twitch, right, have played that game, oh my, 4 or 5 years straight without any other game, without stopping. I don't know if I could do that, you know. I did it for what, about a year and a half, and just had to get a break. But at least I was building now. I wasn't, you know, doing the same quests over and over and over again. That's not bad. That's pretty decent. Okay, we got one. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. There's not, you know, those kind of games, with all game companies that are out there should be at least, you know, one really good game every year that a person would like, you know, and then, you know, play it to death in that year and then move on to the next and maybe revisit again in the future sometime, you know. But, no. You're lucky to get one really playable game every decade. There'll always be something different. I used to know every bug in that game, and my god, there's a lot of bugs. Oh. Layer 1. Now the more awkward one is the top layer. Once that's done, that's another pillar out of the way. I didn't get everything down this side then. What about the one behind me? Yeah, yeah. But I've never found anything that could compare to Skyrim in that kind of genre, Harry. You know, even if you go back to the old ones, that one was special. But if the same guys had to come out with something, you know, change the map, change the character, you know, add some new quests, some new weapons, you know, kind of stick to the same thing, that would have been deadly, you know. And they would have been able to use most of the Skyrim they had, you know. It wouldn't be like they were literally starting from scratch, you know. There's a good bit of the landscapes, just change it here and there they could use, you know. Like they did that end draw on PC where the modders come in and totally changed it. They could make a decent experience, you know. It's a pity Bethesda didn't. But even if they start, well, they said it wouldn't even bother starting on it, you know, until after Starfield and something else. So I wouldn't be surprised. What's this? 2023. Be lucky to get about 2030, I'd say. Yeah, I can see Todd loves numbers, so he'd like 2030. Yeah. Yeah, probably. But you remember that talk about remember that old lady? I don't know if she's still around. She was like 80 or 90 or something, and she used to play. She was used to do YouTube or something, and the guys from the studio, you know, said they were going to create a character in the game. Yeah, they already did that. I remember back in Oblivion, there was a guy, he had some kind of autoimmune disease or something, and he wanted to see the studios. I think she is, yeah. But I think she gave it up because, you know, people were kind of getting on her nerves. Yeah, telling her what to do and that when all she wanted was the experience of playing. Yeah, it might have been a bit much, you know, especially someone of that age. It's hard to take in the etiquette of social media. You know, it can be, what's the word I'm looking for? It can be a lot to take in, you know, if you're definitely not used to it. But he wanted to see the studios or something. This was during Oblivion, I think. And yeah, he did. But 6 months before, yeah, it's not that. It's not that. You get people that are kind of rude, and you'll get people that are passive aggressive, and you get all types, and you'll get straight out trolls. You know, it would have been hard for her to deal with that. You know, she would probably take it to heart and, you know, maybe brush it aside for a while. But when you're streaming that long and it's a constant barrage, you know, I can see where she's going. You know, a person of that generation. You know, let's say my mum's generation, my dad's generation. You know. But about 6 months before I finished Skyrim, I think he passed away, unfortunately. So they made a character of him in the game. And it's that guy, actually he can be a steward in Skyrim. I think it's Iverstad. But there's a guy there called Eric the Slayer. He wanted to be some kind of mercenary or something. But the guy's name was Eric, and I think his Xbox tag was something Slayer. So they added him in. So they did it before, so, you know, the stuff we've been hearing about them adding horror to it, yeah, has merit, definitely. Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say that either. It's just things were done a lot differently. You know, people would not say things that were too rude, and if they did, you know, say what you mean, kind of thing. They were pretty kind of straightforward and would never dream of doing anything Machiavellian, like, let's say, you know, take a jab at someone while you're hiding behind the internet. You know what I mean? So that really kind of bothered them, you know. There's more of a lack of the way they used to do things. You know what I mean? They were more, for want of a better word, honourable, you know. And yes, of course, understanding, you know, older people wouldn't understand a lot, but it's still just social interaction. You know, whatever way you look at it, I know the technology is there, the internet, and, you know, if you're doing PC, it's complicated. But when it's one-on-one with people, it's pretty much the same. Except they can say bad things and stuff, and then just blend away with no consequences, you know. Very, very easy and very cowardly to do it while hiding behind that kind of anonymity, you know. Especially the old people. I think it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. You know, I probably appreciate these people have issues. You know, definitely have. You know, you've got to have an issue if, you know, you're going to come on somebody's channel, a complete stranger, and be toxic and racist. There's attention-seeking kind of thing as well. You know, even the bad stuff. But again, another disorder, you know. More social rules to follow, and the consequences of breaking that social contact was more dangerous to break. It's one way of looking at it, Snake. And how have you been? No, it's just the system is way different, you know. Even my generation, I'd say. Like, take for instance, I was, you know, waiting at the airport, getting a plane out to a funeral. And it was me, and we're waiting, you know, for the flight to come in, you know. And there was about 10, maybe a dozen of us there. And me and 3 or 4 other guys about my age. And the rest, all males, strangely enough. They would have been in their probably late 20s. Ranging from mid-20s to late 20s. But no teenagers, you know. Old enough. Totally adults. So we were kind of standing around awkwardly, you know, waiting for this. And, you know, trying to make small talk. Nice weather we're having, that kind of thing. Yeah? You know. Standing with our hands in our pockets kind of thing, you know, trying to socially interact. While these other guys, there was 6 or 7 of them, I suppose, and they were standing in a line. It was like watching something from the Stepford Wives. They had, each one of them had a phone in their hand, and from start to finish, during the waiting period, they were just twiddling their thumbs, you know, on the phones, and their eyes was, you know, almost glossed over, like there was nobody home, you know. That sort of thing. And we just looked at each other awkwardly, didn't say anything, you know. But I think that too much of that kind of social interaction will definitely dumb you down, you know. The problem with living entirely like that on social media without any real social interaction is, especially when it comes to YouTube and other platforms, you're basically living in an echo chamber, you know, where if you Google something, you chat about something or whatever the case may be, and you have an opinion. Now, opinions, you know, you'd usually kind of upgrade them, you know, as you get more information, you know what I mean? You'd change your mind, and that's what it's all about, learning. Not so much in social media, because you're getting the same stuff back. You know, you put something out there, and you'll just keep getting that stuff back. A kind of confirmation bias, if you know what I mean. So that's why you've got so many strange people, you know, on the net. You know, you can't live on that and adequately, you know, socially interact with people on the outside. It's like, you know, a person been institutionalized for a long time, you know, totally out of touch, you know, and that would, well, I won't say the rules, but the way things are done. And it's simple enough, you know, but I've seen it, especially with the younger generations. Well, I'm not running the internet down, on the contrary. It's just that it's a double-edged sword. You know, there's a wealth of information at your fingertips. There's also a ton of propaganda and lies. No, okay. Let's carry on with this. That was my 2 cents anyway. I seen two teens one time in a shopping mall, and they were chatting with each other. They were sitting on the same bench. They were about 10 inches away from each other, and they were texting. Yeah, they were communicating by text. Oh, sugar. Oh, I don't want to get fried from that light, so I'll keep her health up. Hmm. Oh, yeah, but I'm the type of person, when, let's say I'm waiting or whatever, I see everything. You know what I mean? I see all the little things that people miss. I should have been a cop. Yeah, especially kids. But it's different, I suppose, for them. That's what they've been brought up to, in their generation. When in mind there was no internet, there was no cell phone. So you want to make a call, you went to a call box or, your phone at home. I remember when mobile phones had to be hooked into your car. They were absolutely expensive. In today's money, would cost about maybe 7, 8. Well, now I'm exaggerating. Maybe about 4 grand, about $4,000. Then you had to get a guy to install it, and then you had to run it through a call center to relay, and that was expensive. In today's money, maybe about 200-300 bucks a month, maybe four. And it was huge. It was in a big aluminum trunk, bolted down. You'd probably need an SUV to carry it around. It had a huge aerial, maybe 12 feet high, coming from the roof of your car. Like something from outer space. Well, that was a long time ago. Then, they kind of started to change them a lot, let's say miniaturize them. Then we had the brick phones. Yeah, we called them the brick phones because they look like a breeze block. Huge. But it's come a long way since then. A phone was a phone that time. You used it for phone calls. You didn't use it for the internet or, that kind of thing. But it has been evolving all right. And it has its benefits, but it has its pitfalls as well. But I'm the last one against technology, We'd be still living with our animals, I suppose, if it wasn't for that. But I suppose, like everything, it has to be taken in moderation. Anything, too much of anything, excess of too much of anything, it's never good. Even if it is a good thing. You ever hear that old saying, Harry? Too much of a good thing. I'm thinking around there, but I know this is going to be wrong. So I want to be careful. If the boxes were just a tad wider, would make my life so simple. We could overlap these. You see, to see it properly, you need to do it from a distance, but you gotta line these as well. And doing this with an Xbox controller, oh my god. There. You have to use the analog sticks to do this. You see what I mean? Maybe if I push it in, it might look a bit better, but there we go. That's not too bad. About time as well. Yeah, just. Okay, let's get some sleep and then I can finish it. Oh, sugar, we need coal. There, almost have it done. Okay, where was it again? Down this side, wasn't it? Yeah, here. Okay, we go to find wood. Could do it. Oh, we've only 4 wood. We won't be using this again. Almost there. Oh, I didn't do the top one. Okay, I didn't see that. I didn't do the top guy. Well, what's the tower like? Oh, we're okay for tar, but we definitely need wood. I think I've got some stored in here. I have. Now's the time to get rid of that guy. There, okay. And 2 signs and then it's done. We still have the roofs to deal with later, but you know, we don't have enough tar, so I've been using the tar to just get these done so we can do the storage, and we can always do this when we get the materials, you know. But it's a slow process, alright. Yeah, it's a slow process. Don't be doing that. There it is. There. So this is ancient wood, isn't it? Oh, sugar. Wrong one. Yeah, just putting this text in. Yeah. And we just put the question mark on this until, you know, we have it filled. Guess we want to change it for something else. There, that's ready to do that. I don't have the portals to bring it down. I don't want to carry it down. There's 2 portals here, I'd have to scrap them. There's a good bit of that junk, but, well, we need to get it. Which one is this? This one is WH Warehouse. Okay. I'll make sure and put this back. This is the quickest way of doing it. Okay. So some junk upstairs. I wanted to get all the wood and stuff together down here. More unusual items up here. I'll have to be decorating this anyway, so. I should have gotten rid of the wood and stuff, shouldn't I? Or ancient bark. I'll have to redo that sign. I was wondering where that guy was. I just tied it in here for a moment. There. I should take only one more run, I'd say. That's that. That's that one. That's all cleared. Oh, the dragon eggs. Definitely up here, alright. There. That's done. But that's much faster than trying to bring them down the stairs. There. Okay, that's done. Alright, let's have a little look around here. I'll stay on a little bit longer. But I doubt I'll be able to do 6 hours. But I still did an hour longer than, my advertised 4. Just been feeling tired so lately, guys. Or I should say, so tired lately. And there you go. I'll do something later with this today. I wonder Yeah, wooding all that out might not be a bad plan. Now you get some kind of design on that guy. I doubt it, but I'm sick of doing these. There's only 2 of these to do. Down to Under Raven. Okay, that's not bad. I think we got that one done. Oh, it's gonna take. Oh, excuse me, that's gonna take forever. Not to mention the amount of fine wood we'd have to get. Okay, let's see if this side is finished properly anyway, at least. Ah, okay, we'll do this. This is for the fine wood, actually. Okay, let me stretch my legs. Oh. We'll definitely need to get that guy. Right. Oh, where's the metal? Oh, it's on this side. Oh, I didn't put any metal out for that. That's kind of strange. Huh. Okay, I probably forgot. It's lucky we have a decent amount of metal. That's silly. Okay, we'll borrow from this for a moment. Yeah, I didn't put out the components for that guy. Right, what do we like for wood? We need some wood. That's enough to do my little platform, I'd say. Need 60 of these. Yeah, that should give us a start. Now, let's sit back down. Oh, all right. Something this big is always pretty repetitive, you know, and tiring, mega tiring. Oh, here we go again. No, ideally, if they were all long enough, I would like to do them that were there. Do you like that? Bad. They're not large enough. This one is going to be iffy. stand up to have a better look at this one. Very iffy. Just about. Yeah, just. Right. Now for this one need some wood. And of course a whole boatload of tar. And this one is for fine wood. My God, about all the fine wood in the game in that one. Not bad. Not bad. 6 pieces, we have 9. Oh, come on. There. Now, 2 pieces of coal for the signage. We'll type in the text and that will be the end of the fine wood area. I don't have any coal back there, so I'll grab some from here. Oh my. I think I'll go to sleep shortly. That's what's happening outside. I just keep pushing myself and each day getting more tired. We get this one done anyway. I think then this will be this entire half finished. There, okay. I'll stand up for this part. My back is aching. I think the fine wood, it's all together, isn't it? The wording of it. I think so. No, it's spaced out. It's spaced out. And now we know where to go for a fine wood. Oh yeah, question mark for this one. Oh. No, see, once you miss one like that, you've got to start all over again. More haste, less speed. Silly. Question mark. There we go. Okay, we got it, guys. We closed that down. We got some decent metal as well. We found a nice swamp area. I'll have to collect that later today. I'd say within 5 minutes now I'm going to be snoring. I can barely see straight. Okay, that's what we'll do. I'll save it here. And we'll end a little bit earlier than I usually push forward to. So it's over an hour longer than, let's say, I advertise. You know, I've always only reckoned to stream for 4 hours so I could maintain it. But most times I can do 6. But this is not one of them, I think. I've been tired pretty much from the start. So I think I will get some rest. So what we'll do is we'll go straight to a raid. I think I'm feeling my age eventually. And we'll go and pop in and say hi to some of our friends. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. There it is. So thanks everyone for stopping by and watching. Appreciate it. So, let me see. Let me check and see my audio okay. Oh, I can't do it now. I'll have to go back to my stream. This one here. Let's just check my audio for a moment, make sure everything is good. Let's just check my audio. Yeah, perfect. Audio is good. Right, let's set up that raid. I just gotta keep a check in it all the time. There we go. So, thanks for stopping by, Harry. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. And you too, Snake. Have a good one. And of course to Young, Hufflepuff, Tigger, Granny Vats, Perry, Terry, Tags, Take care, guys, and thanks for hanging out. Also, Blue, have a good one, Blue. And of course, Ultra. Hope you have a good day, and Bit Morsel. Thanks for stopping by. And we mentioned Tags and Perry, and of course I'm Blue, BTW. Thanks for hanging out, Blue. And Runner Rain. Hope you have a good day, Runner Rain. Same time zone as me, so you'll be probably starting off your day shortly. And of course, Akeem. Have a good one, Akeem. We mentioned Perry. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Potato Things 420. I hope you've been well. So you don't need a fridge, yeah. And of course Blaze. Thanks for stopping by. Blaze Tree. And of course, Crazy. Hope you had a good day at work. And Tizzlebuzzle. Thanks for hanging out, Tizzle. Well, that's everyone I can see. I probably missed a few, so... And you too, Octopus. I hope you have a good one, and take care and stay safe. If I missed anyone, my apologies, guys. Yeah, it's kind of hard to focus when you're this tired, you know, remember everyone. But to everyone who's watching, appreciate it, guys. So, let's see who's streaming. And hopefully I'll have most of this done. I think what's probably making me a bit tired as well is I've been grinding a bit on this, you know, when I get time during the day. You know. But once I start something, I kind of find it hard to stop, you know. Old habits die hard. Right, well, let's see who's streaming. Good night, Jay. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And you too. I hope you have a great day and stay safe. Yeah, we're just going straight to a raid, guys. So, let's see who's streaming.